Hey, folks. Hey, if anybody's watching, that is. Well, nobody's watching, actually. It's unlisted. I just want to see if this works. So I guess I'm talking now due to for posterity's sake, I suppose. Anyways, if anybody eventually sees this, I hope you're well. I'm doing good. Been playing a lot of Fight Sim and enjoying it immensely. Um, but I play it on the cloud, so it kind of, to me, it begs the question: could I get away with streaming it, or how would that work? Um, as it pertains to my upload, download speed, etc. And so that's what this is. This is truly a stream test. I suppose it will also be a flight test, because truly that's what I want to see. If everything is rendering in properly. Now I'm thinking, should I be doing this unlisted? I don't see any reason why. I might as well list it. If for no other reason than the sake of feedback. So let me see. You know what? Maybe I'll just share it on Discord, and that'll be the end of it, rather than making it a public video. I should also bring up my phone. Although it looks like it's coming through. So that's a plus. Let's see, put it under self-promotion. Make sure YouTube's not lying to me about the stream, that is. KCMH, that's the airport. That's John Glenn International. That's what that is. Oh man, okay. So we'll make it public as well. Just make it easier for me to access it through my phone. Where's that option? There's going to be a lot of this where's that option stuff happening. There we go. Unlisted to public. Done and save. Excuse me. Okay. Bear with me, folks. Understand that this is a test, after all. Be right back. Okay. Now let me turn my attention to the actual game here finally. One more thing. There we go. Alright. So we'll be departing from John Glenn International, which is pretty much just listed as Columbus, and we'll be at Gate 4. We're flying an Airbus A320. So your typical passenger plane. I don't have it set to real time because I think I'm leaving early in the morning. Let me check. I still got it on the default. Can't figure out how to change this to Eastern, or if you just kind of stay on Universal since your airlines anyways. But I know we're 5 hours behind Universal time. That puts us then at 6:37 a.m. So okay, pretty early. 6:30 flight out of John Glenn, and in terms of our destination, where to go? There's another thing I want to test here, and that's the sim speed. I guess I can change the sim speed. So I want to do that. Therefore, I want a decent flight. I can up the sim speed times 4. So, an 8-hour flight would take 2 hours. And honestly, that's not bad. There's certainly no airport I'm familiar with, so we're just kind of blindly throwing a dart, I guess. So one of these is going to be Atlanta, right? Well, that's Atlanta. Okay. Is that a fair flight? I think Columbus to Atlanta. And then with the sun coming up, it's not like I'll be chasing the night, anyways. So I think that's Virginia Beach sounds nice. That's the other thing. It's not going to be much of a sightseeing flight, considering it is an A320. Do I need a controller for this game? Okay. Well, I suppose I'm glad that didn't happen when we were taking off or landing. It's another liability. Is flying safe? Yeah, actually it's pretty safe. One thing though, the pilot is flying by controller this evening, and his batteries are low. So of course, I guess anybody that's familiar with me knows that this is on console. This is on the old generation Xbox. I hate saying that, but it's true. It's not a new Xbox by any stretch of the imagination. Wow, okay. What would that be? I don't know. I don't know how long these flights would be. I think Atlanta works. That truly seems okay to me. So let's do that. Let's look in and around Atlanta. Now, I don't necessarily want their biggest airport, but I do want one with a long field. Like for instance, no, that's maybe too short of runways, Okay. Well, less options than I thought we had. Or hell, that's North Atlanta. That might not be bad if I pick up this runway here. Yeah, I mean, Atlanta's going to get a lot of traffic, but you know what? Columbus gets a fair amount of traffic. We'll do it. The goal will really just to be on the ground, because my landings aren't that great. And sometimes when I survive them in a field and it's like, well, do I really need to go to a gate in this situation? I kind of feel like we'll just let out the emergency stairs and you guys will drive emergency vehicles out to us. So yeah, in my experience, that's how we don't pull up the gates. We just get her down in one piece. That's the key. So instead of a VFR flight, we're gonna go IFR. So that's using instruments. Even though I may not be using instruments, but it just seems to me, from what I've seen, that this is a more realistic approach. A few more waypoints and whatnot. Not super fond of that final turn. Then again, this one may not be bad. This grayed out trip, although it goes way out of our way. Fly over Nashville. It's just not as direct, but it also doesn't have a massively abrupt turn at the end. I shouldn't say that's massive. Alright, it's not so bad. We'll do it. I guess I should have expected to be routed around a little bit. After all, I'm the guy that chose Atlanta. I don't like that takeoff either. So, we're still coming from Gate 4, but we want... Well, there's really no north-south runway at Port Columbus, at John Glenn. So I think no matter what I do here, it's gonna be like that. Well, there's a departure that's got us at least flying out a little bit. It's relatively direct. It's quite a direct line. It looks like I'm ascending the whole time, though. Still got that little turn there at the end. Yeah, I don't have much of a problem with that. Let me check out the grayed out one, see if... Nah. Both of them have you doing this crazy maneuver here. I'd rather do that. Okay. I'm gonna check the nav log. And this is just going to show me, like, yeah, it's going to show me that I'm only at my cruising altitude, 38,000 feet. For honestly, what is that? Would you say it? Maybe an eighth of the trip? What I can do is lower my cruise altitude to this, or something like that. So that's 28,000 more or less. Let's do 28,000. Okay, I mean that makes it more like a quarter of the trip is spent at cruising altitude, and that's better. I can dig that. Okay. Alright, well, what's the last leg of the journey, or where I really need to start? HIGGI. At least that's where I'm going to start descending. And I really got to get into panic mode by... I'll just look at this one. Yep, that works. That's the one that I'm going to have to pay attention to know that, yeah, you're damn close now. If you don't know what you're doing yet, then you're screwed. Okay. I think that'll do. I have weather set to live, I think. So it really depends on how the weather is. No, I don't. Well, let's make that live. What do I have to turn this on? Do I have to set it to real time to do that? And then I can... No? Is live weather just off? Well, look, I don't want it to be 4 a.m. Because if they're 5 hours early, that'd just make it a whole night flight. So I have to be 11 something for that'll work. Or if it was random, that'd be alright too. Anyhow, there's got to be a way for me to fix that. So if I press start, I'll fly. Yeah, no, okay. Can't click that. When I click this, if we go to like scattered clouds and then head back to live weather. Now, why would you be disabled? Oh, we've got that on custom. Really kind of confused by this. I guess I'm glad I'm doing a test flight. It's like, yeah, I really want weather to be a little more dynamic. There it is, live weather off. Why would that be? Okay. Good. Kept my flight plan. Yep. Okay. So we got live weather. Our time's stuck in terms of like local. It'll be 6:30 a.m. but universal time 11:30 more or less. Sure as hell take me more than 2 minutes to get off the ground. All right. Here we go. It's gonna be a long flight, probably. I am gonna mess with the speed thing, but nonetheless, it's gonna be a long flight. There are probably gonna be times that I get up and walk away. At least once autopilot's on and working. Well, working well enough for my standards. There it is. We are a American Airlines 614. An A320 Airbus. Allegheny. I wonder if they put like a local logo on the back or if it always says Allegheny. Maybe it always says it. Hey, you see the OMG there? Okay. We can minimize this stuff. Don't need it. Not yet, anyways. Let me see if my... No, my camera's not set up the way I want it. Okay. I can do that real quick as well. Let's see. Go to camera. I think in the future I'll set up the flight plan and all that ahead of streaming. Might even have a thumbnail. Let's go to Copilot camera. Close that out. Scoot over. Now we go back to the pilot view. It should put me outside the plane. Yep. It's a glitch. And then, let me see. Damn, none of that stuck. I'm gonna try it again. Okay. So, what was it here? Camera. Copilot. Close this out. I think we need to close that out anyways. Go up against the pilot's window. Switch to pilot. Guess close this out. Get rid of my menus and then try this maybe? Okay, not that it saved that. Yes, good deal. I've just been watching a lot of videos, and one of them told me how to set up custom cameras. I don't really want one in here, but I'm going to put one in here. So why not? Or I can do what he did. He focused on the landing gear for one shot. But no, we'll see how much light comes through the cargo hold. Check it for authenticity. So that's gonna be that. Then there's a couple windows. There's one right here. Let's see if we can get the wing at all. Well, we can kind of get the engine. Let's do that. Then there's another one over here. I want to get a plane with an interior. Unfortunately, those are going to be modded planes, which cost real world money, which I'm reluctant to spend. There we go. View of the other wing anyways. And let's see if they work. Cargo bay. Nope, cargo bay is not working. In fact, none of them are working. Great. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Damn. Okay, fair enough. So this one I want to be... I was hitting the buttons that programmed them, not the buttons that made me jump to them. So if I do that mid-flight, then screw it. I'll just have to forego the luxury of window views from the cabin. It's a tough thing to let go of, I tell you. Fine, let's take that. Then did I really want the cargo hold? I mean, this is kind of like a who cares thing. But that said, it's a who cares stream. Let's do the cargo hold. And like we're gonna see shit anyways, but... And, last one I want to do would in fact be co-pilot view, I believe. So let's do that as our last one. And now let's cycle through them. Got cargo, right side, left side, co-pilot, pilot. Okay, with all that out of the way, let's begin our startup procedure. Let's see where we are at a gate. That's good. Everybody's patiently waiting for us. So we'll click on battery 1 and battery 2, and I'm going to have to check my...
Delivery American 614 IFR to Atlanta, ready to copy.
American 614 is cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 28 right climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 120 decimal for 75 squawk 4502.
American 614 cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 28 right climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure on 120 decimal for 75 squawk 4502.
American 614, read that correct. Contact ground on 121 decimal niner. Good day.
Good day. Okay. So I caught where she said, whatever, 6,000 feet. 60,000 feet, that should be. No, it's 6,000. 60,000, what the hell am I flying? We got batteries on, and we need to turn on external power. Honestly, I need to start bringing services aboard, I suppose. So, that said, let's contact tower. Ground services. Go ahead and hit us with some more
American
fuel.
614, could you please send a fuel truck?
So we're only at 50%.
American 614, fuel truck is on the road.
Also, let's get the catering
Columbus
service.
ground American 614, could
Come
you
aboard.
please send the catering truck?
American 61 for the catering truck is on the road.
This is Tarmac Simulator is what this is. What happens when you take a cabin boy from a ship and cram him into a jet's cockpit? I hope you brought a parachute. Grayson, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, now isn't that nice? Look at that. Going to bring on the frozen Salisbury steak that everyone's going to enjoy immensely. Anyhow, back to the cockpit. There we go. I had to figure out how to do that. What did we do last? External power? I think so. Okay. Let me check. I gotta check my cheat sheet now. Cruise flight level. Didn't I do that though? I kind of cheated and did that ahead of time as soon as she said it. But nonetheless, I suppose we can check our flight plan. I'll try to keep in mind that I'm streaming this and get as close as possible. Initialization. Where is our flight level though? Oh, there it is. And that's fine. I'm not putting that in the altimeter yet. I get it that I should if I want to be ahead of the ball, but they told me to climb to 6,000, so that's what we'll do. But will that screw with the autopilot, I wonder? You know what? We're just going to go by the book, not by what ATC says. So we'll set this to 28,000. Although I guarantee I'll be right back at it, setting it to 6,000. Okay, so that's all we want from that. If I remember correctly, and let me check to make sure memory has served. Yep. Okay. Check flight director. I don't have to check it. I know it's not on. There we go. Check flaps. Just 10% with the flaps. Again, I just have this written down. I'm not just like, 10% sounds good. Glad to hear you're good. Checking on my peeps before heading to bed. Much obliged, man. Appreciate it. After all, it looks daylight out, but this is definitely, this is a red-eye flight. Eventually, maybe I'll be capable of doing one of those. But that's going to be like an all-instrument thing, right? You already checked the flaps. Okay. Nope, I don't know what the... Oh, that's because fueling finished. Okay. Well, it still looks like we're at 50%. It's a weird thing there, but whatever. I guess 50% will get us to Atlanta. I guess. Anyhow, performance. We will input that flaps are set to 1, which is 10. 10%. So that's good. Next part. I guess I'd already checked flaps. Okay, well, in terms of the outside stuff, we're done fueling, right? And I assume the catering truck is away. I don't understand the fuel thing being at the same level. Or is this just cosmetic, calling in the fuel supply truck? At any rate, let's connect the jetway and bring on the baggage.
Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
American 614, the jetway is going to be connected.
Baggage, too.
Columbus Ground American 614, could you please send the baggage?
American 614 baggage is on the way.
Pretty please. Look at that, it actually opened. You guys actually bringing the baggage? Holy crap, you're bringing the baggage.
Bring the baggage. Oh, it's so immersive. Oh, God. Can I slide down that when it's hooked up? I'm gonna slide down that when it's hooked up. Whoa.
Oh no. I ruined the immersion. Hey, thank God that's not on, right? Oh, warning. We're getting a warning. What is the warning? Oh, you know what it is? It's that the door's open. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Letting passengers on now. Hey, by the way, passengers, you can go ahead and light up. No smoking sign is off. Alright. Next up will be auxiliary power, which is all up here, right? Yes. Master switch, start, and then I'll begin the APU bleed. I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. Let's get some lights turned on. Our strobe. Well, let's set it to auto. I don't know, just because I like the name. Logo light, you gotta have that on. I know it's daytime, but what if you hit, the shade, but you still want people to see American Airlines? To me, that's important. These are things you want to take into consideration. I guess we leave those lights off for now. Landing lights. Awesome.
Hey, we don't need a dome light or anything. Let's unhook this fucker and tell people if they missed the plane, they missed the plane. It's too late.
Yep. Get that jetway out of here. We're about to fire up the engines.
614, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
Pretty please. The stewardesses. Oh yeah, we have the hottest stewardesses. They're hiding. They're hiding on the plane. I can tell you they're not in the cargo hold, because I just checked. So yes, you would give this airline, what is this again? Airline a big old thumbs up, or two. Two if you got them. Alright, is our door shut? Let's just go off of my invisible co-pilot. Let's go off the assumption that the door is shut. After all, that alarm I turned off isn't blaring anymore, so it must be shut. Okay, power. Is our emergency brake on? Where is that? Yeah, okay. So, I don't remember. Am I supposed to wait for something here? I don't think I am. No, I don't think I am. Okay. So we got the master switch, and is that right? I just hit the starter now. Hey, I jotted down this checklist, so let's hit the starter now. Let's see if any of the screens are doing stuff. Not that I can tell, anyways. There's a little glitchiness.
Columbus Ground American 614 requesting pushback.
Yeah, thanks for that,
American
co-pilot.
614 pushback request accepted.
So I have the co-pilot set to run communications somewhat. You know what? I think you want to push us to the left. There, pal. So,
Columbus
let's
Ground
do
American
that.
614 requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the left.
American 614, your request has been transmitted to the operator.
You know, Claude, you're real good on that there CB radio or whatever we're calling it. I really like what you're doing.
Oh shit, the emergency brake. He's pushing us anyways. There we go. Yeah, that's not cool, is it? Why does it still feel like the emergency brake's on? I know you're not getting the feel on the other end, but maybe it's just him pushing us. Maybe he's doing it violently, but parking brake, whatever. Emergency brake.
Columbus Ground American 614 requesting the end of pushback.
Hey, Jim, are we dragging
American
something?
614 request to end pushback received.
See? Co-pilot there. What's his name? Claude? He did it on his own. He told them to stop pushing us. Stop pushing us around. I'm about to fire this bad bitch up. Available. So that means, yeah, I can start to bleed. I know that much about it. I don't know what it's doing, but
Let's hit that damn
parking brake again. Let's do that. Make sure throttle or the engine RPMs should only be at 20%. God, I'm not. I think we gotta wait. We have to wait for this bleed to happen.
And then something will happen with these, and
I'll be privy to more information. I mean, the shitty thing is, I really don't know. Hey, what do these do? Huh. Well, how about that? Barometric pressure. I think I get that last. Alright. We've got the strobe on, the nav lights, beacon lights. I don't think that matters. Flaps are set to 1. We need to arm our speed brake. So damn complicated. I know. People that have been playing flight sim are like, no, it's not. But this is like, what, day 3 for me? And most of a fair amount of it's been in a Cessna. Slightly different. Just by a hair. Okay, Claude, I am getting nervous. I need another Pepsi. I think the passengers can wait a second. And we are all set other than engine startup. Essentially, we just got to feed these puppies some fuel. And we'll be good to go in terms of taxi. Surprise. Mind if I climb over you, Claude? They want us to take off down there, don't they? We're going to need navigation markers, is what we're going to need. And they have them. They have them in spades, so I'm going to ask for them. But before I begin the next, the pre-flight stuff, right? This is engine startup. Yep. Okay. Before I do these last few steps, I'm going to grab a Pepsi. It's a choice of a new generation. Okay. There we go. Back in my seat. Apologies. I had to get Rebecca's panties back to her. It's weird. No questions from Claude. Probably because she's imaginary. Fuel switch pumps. Emergency brake is still on it. This I believe. Yeah, all of you on. So how you doing, Claude? I'm a little stressed out. This game stresses me out. It's not like we have 90 souls on board, but it's like we do. Well, it's just doing a whole lot of nothing. Did I miss a step? I don't think I did. No, we're good. You know what we need? We need our taxi lights on. I would have overlooked that. I figured we shouldn't do it earlier. I mean, that's just obnoxious. I'm sure there'd be somebody up in the tower staring at me like, but he's not. What is he doing? I think we're... Do we turn landing lights on now? I don't think so. Alright. Set engine switch to ignition start, and then engage 1 and 2. Okay. Where's that ignition switch? Right there. Okay. Got that on start. Oh, this is where I ought to wait. That's right, it's all coming back now. That's why we weren't seeing stuff on that screen.
Columbus ground American 614 with Yankee ready to
Yep.
taxi IFR.
Oh, good call,
American
Claude.
614 taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right via taxiway.
Show us the...
Tower on 132.7 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 28 right using taxiway American 614.
Okay. I like. Let's fire up 2. At least I think we can do that now. Oh, I see. Sorry. I figured something out. What is that noise? Claude, did you hear that? Thank God the passengers can't hear us. I mean, you don't want to hear the captain say, "What the hell is that noise?" Because we're going anyways. These people have been on the tarmac for too damn long. 50 minutes. Oh, of course I was doing the... No, they haven't been aboard that long. Okay. We gonna go? Let's see. Both are engaged. We've got clearance. Got our taxi lights on. Let's extinguish our cigarettes. And seatbelts on. Okay. I'm just going through the next... the very next step is just go ahead and disengage the parking brake and get out there. But I want to make sure I understand the ones following that. Yeah, we'll be turning the taxi lights to take off and get our last, or rather our first altimeter reading from the ATC. Match the barometric pressure with that, and then we're good. All right, let's go, Claude. Emergency brakes off. Let's get our RPMs up to like 40 something. Where this works, I mean, we're moving anyways. I don't think we need to go all the way over there to the right. So we'll be leaving Port Columbus, heading toward Atlanta. Let's see what the weather is here. Can do that, right? Not through ATC, or yeah, I thought it was through ATC that I would do that.
Columbus Airport information, Yankee 1600 Zulu. Wind 277 at tree. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 29er, decimal 9er 2. ILS runway, 28 left and ILS runway 28 right in use. Landing and departing runway, 28 left and runway 28 right. DFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Yankee.
She should repeat herself.
Airport information.
Oh, hello.
1600 Zulu. Wind 277 at tree. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 29er, decimal 9er 2.
Hey, Plas, how are you?
28 left and ILS runway 28 right.
It might be a one-way flight, not to Ukraine.
28 left and runway 28 right. DFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Zulu.
So here's our hold short point, just up
Columbus Airport
ahead.
information, Zulu 1.
Lady, you already said it twice, you don't need to say it again.
Wind 277 at tree. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 29er, decimal 9er 2. ILS runway, 28 left and ILS runway 28 right in use. Landing and departing runway, 28 left and runway 28 right. DFR aircraft say direction of...
Can you... Oh, she shut up. Well done, Claude. My trusty co-pilot shut her up.
American 614 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Wait, what? FR flight plan is... No, I do want my flight plan.
Columbus Airport information, Zulu 1600 Zulu.
No.
Wind
Shut up, lady.
277 at tree.
Attack. Hold on. Okay, this may not be a problem. But the bitch did just straight up, she just canceled my flight plan. But I don't think she really did, if that makes sense. I think I did something wrong, and I think she didn't want to walk me through it or something. But I believe our flight plan is still in the computer. Yes. Autopilot is still going to mind it. And maybe, honestly, maybe different towers will abide by it as well. I almost don't think so. Kind of learning as I go. That was way... Hey, Casper, how you doing? It was way too much information. And she repeated it a few times. Ironically, I am spitting distance from Columbus, Georgia. Hey, lads, that's what I should have done. Columbus to Columbus. Close enough. I'm heading to Atlanta. I bet I can change airports at the end. I don't want to. I'm scared, too. For the safety of my imaginary passengers. I'm crashing on takeoff? I doubt I'll crash on takeoff. It's the landing. It's the landing that's going to get me. As soon as you lift off, go north of 185 to Atlanta. So if I go south of Atlanta, I'll be somewhere around there. All right. You know what? How many times have you been aboard a plane and it sits there on the tarmac? I'm gonna grab a hit of a cigarette. God, talk them through this. They're gonna be fine. In fact, look, we'll make it fair for everybody. Okay, turn off the no smoking light. Attention, passengers, this is your captain speaking. I'm gonna lean my head out the window. Well, actually, I don't have to lean my head out the window. You can go ahead and have a few puffs, sit here with Claude, and play some Rochambeau. We're gonna sit here on the tarmac for a few more minutes. Apologies to those of you that need to be in Atlanta by 5 o'clock. The red lines are hit or miss for me. Sometimes they pop up, sometimes they don't. Like, I've noticed if I'm trying to use the instruments only, they don't pop up, which is weird. Like, most of the flight's going to be simple once I can get autopilot up and running, and if ATC doesn't yell at me that some other plane wants to take off. Well, I'm taking a few hits, but landing. The best I've done so far is I landed at the wrong airport, but I landed successfully. But then they told me I didn't, and then I'm like, holy shit, this isn't even the right airport. It was 50 miles toward the other one, so I mean, they're fine. I'm sure the airline can pay for a bus transfer. Alright, be right back. Alright, where are we taking these bastards again? Atlanta. That'll be fun. Be a lot of fucking fun. Alright. I think we are good to go. Did I hit those taxi lights? Get them switched to takeoff? Nope. Switch those to takeoff. Landing lights are fine, I think. We're not landing. At least we hope not. Oh, altimeter reading. Yeah. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Well, fuck. Claude, did she already tell us? No, she didn't, because she's not playing this game anymore. I forgot. What the hell do I put in for the altimeter reading? What is it now? 2992. This sucks. Why did she do that? How do I fucking give her my flight plan again? I've never had them just cancel on me. I'm not going back Look, we're just gonna take off. She don't want nothing to do with us. Auto brake set for max, just in case. We're not gonna be braking. No, that's landing gear. Don't do that. Auto brake max. Can't get the altimeter reading. Can't do anything with the barometric pressure. Okay, let's do it to it. E-brake off. Hey, there's Ohio State University. Honestly, I think that's OSU's airfield. It's not the campus, really. They're not really close to each other. Flaps at 10 something, 10 degrees, I guess, yeah. Yep, just as prescribed in the chat. Come on. This is embarrassing. But not too fast. E-brake on. Shit, e-brake's not doing it anymore. Turn it off. Throttle up. We go to, I wanted to say flex on here. Fuck it, full power. I guess the e-brake was working. Whoops. Oh dear. We are in for a bumpy ride. Need more power. See ya, Columbus. What did I collide with? Another plane? Was ATC just not talking to me anymore? Jesus Christ. All that shit to get up to the runway and then that. When I saw on the checklist that your air brakes to max, I think I said, like, I'm not going to be using my brakes. Oh, boy. Just head due north. Well, I'm in Columbus, Ohio, is where we were taking off from. Flying land in North Korea. Altimeter is for squares. I ain't using that. 29.92 is fine. Like, I have no idea. I have no clue what happened. I didn't see anything get in my way. I now kind of imagine this little Cessna getting in my way. Oh, man. Fucking restart. Yes, as long as air traffic control's still gonna, like... Why did she stop dealing with me? That's what I don't understand. Like, she's like, nope. I mean, that can't be cool with the FAA. You can't just say, like, yeah, you're on your own. Alright, let's get all guest services going ASAP. Claude, we're gonna expedite this. Yeah. Yeah. And how do we do that again? Let's see. Battery 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, the ground service and
Columbus
stuff.
Clearance Delivery American 614 ready to copy IFR clearance to Atlanta.
American 614 is cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Take off runway 28 right climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 120 decimal for 75 squawk 254 tree.
American 614 cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Take off runway 28 right climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 120 decimal for 75 squawk 254 tree.
For tree, you say? We've got external power on, flight plan's fine. Initialization. What is it? What did that say? An online text to speech? If anybody caught what that said, I'm even trying to... They're unavailable. Well, I didn't ask for them. Honestly. Nailed it, Caspa. Turn APU on. I don't think I can do that yet, can I? I will. We just, let's see, the fuel did nothing. The catering didn't do anything. We're just, you know what? The passengers are already aboard. That's how we're going to treat this. Okay. Flight level's going to be 28,000, I think. Doesn't that say? Yep, 28,000. Yeah, it's just the same shit I put in last time. Really? Do I have to put the flaps in the flight management system? Yep. Oh, turn on the flight director. Like, as I'm pressing these, I'm thinking, did the omission of any of these lead to that? But I don't think they did. I really, guess I'll just let the FAA investigate it. There to check performance. Oh, to check flaps, okay. Performance. Flaps should be at 1. And so they are. Auxiliary power. Now we're at the APU. Both of those on. Once that says available, I can start the APU bleed. It's going to take a second though. In the meantime, let's hit the lights we're going to need. Well, no, we don't need wing lights really. Put the strobe on auto. That's all fine. Available, it says, so we can start the bleed. We're moving. Did pushback begin and I didn't know it? Yes, okay. Well, then you know what? Let's turn off the emergency brake for the guy. Probably makes it easier anyways.
Let's see, what did I do up there? I began to bleed. I should have told this guy. I still can. I want him to turn me, but he doesn't have to. I could do that myself. Yeah, oh well, he's done. Go back to clearance. The co-pilot will request the taxi IFR when the time comes, I believe. In the meantime, we need to fire up the engines because honestly, I gotta get this thing in reverse. Which is kind of something I don't do very, or haven't done much in the last 3 days. At least on purpose. Master switch, then start. We already did that. Got our lights. We skipped directional pushback. Engage parking brake. Again, no, I don't think we need to do that. Let's set flaps to 10. Let's arm the speed brake. We're gonna skip a step. Yep, I said it. We're gonna skip a step. Get all fuel pumps on. We're not gonna set the brakes to max because I don't know if there's anything I can blame for what happened unless we hit something. Although it said you collided with something. Okay, ignition switch and then master 1 and 2. There we go. Ignition, start, engine 1. Get that up to about 20%, where it says N2. And then I'll engage the other one. What was that? Did she not have anything to say? Cleared to Atlanta Airport is filed. Takeoff runway 28. Right. Climb and maintain 10,000. Departures. Ready to taxi. Contact tower when I hold short. Okay. That's all. I guess we're all up to speed with that. Fucking minimize, please. Are we moving? Good. Truth is, we gotta be going in reverse. Sorry, Claude. That's tricky. Okay, so disconnect one auto throttle. We don't want auto throttle on. I need to go in reverse. Nope, not full reverse. This is not good. Scratch that. We can do... I think we can do full reverse. Why aren't we moving yet? Parking brake. Why are we moving now? Just not enough? Alright. Engines to neutral. Okay, bring it up to like almost 40% in terms of RPMs. For a 50-mile flight to Atlanta. No, it's Columbus, Ohio to Atlanta. Not Columbus, Georgia to Atlanta. Columbus, Ohio to Atlanta, so... I don't know. Yeah, it's a several-hour flight. This is pretty much Airplane 3. Man. Smoke, how you doing, by the way? It's, yeah. I already crashed once, but I don't want to take full responsibility for it. I blame the air traffic control for ceasing and desisting conversation with me. They were just done with me. And I wasn't even that ornery. They just, out of nowhere, decided this guy is, yeah, fuck this guy. You would think they'd want me out of Ohio, so they'd let me go. But nope. Oh, this is deja vu. The key is, don't collide with another aircraft on the runway. At least that's what I assume happened. Why is ATC not really working? Okay, anyways, American 614, altimeter 29 decimal 92. 29 decimal 92. And that's what we're at. Perfect. Perfect. We are cleared for takeoff. Runway 28R. Okay. Let's get the seatbelt lights on. People gotta extinguish their cigarettes at this point. Never did turn on my taxi lights, and yet they're still kind of interacting with me. That is to say, air traffic control. Figure that would have pissed them off or something. Alright. Flaps are set to 10 degrees. Parking brake is still on. 37% in both engines. Parking brake off. We're rolling. You need Ted. This is Ted Stryker. That's true. You're damn right I do. You're damn right. Why are they telling me to turn around and face that way? That's...
That's not right. Okay. Let's get center runway. I do not see any cross traffic, but damn, you know I'm gonna be looking for cross traffic. I mean, the procedure says that I gotta get this thing to a very specific setting. I gotta get it up to flex, where it says flex. So I'm gonna do that now while staring at it. Nope, went too far. Fuck it, we're going with this. No, okay, we're not moving good. Dude, get back on flex. Like, well, what's the problem here? That's it. Perfect. Okay. So we got it set to flex. I know we want to get up to like 180. Good to go. Emergency brake off. Here we go. Watching for cross traffic. Ready to apply the brakes if I see anything. If I said 80, I meant 180. I think. 150. 160. 170. 180. Flaps down. Okay. Well, we're climbing. What do you want? Okay. We'll pull back on that a little bit. Not that much. Is that downtown Columbus? I think it is. Oh, look at that. We're climbing way too high, I think. Actually, at this point, we're just going to go ahead and enable autopilot. Because I'm lucky enough I got her in the air. For choosing live weather, I kind of lucked out. Looks pretty clear. It was raining earlier. Let's see if autopilot's doing its thing properly. In terms of waypoints, what is the problem here? What was all the beeping about? So we missed the first nav point, or we flew directly over it or some shit. In fact, what is autopilot doing? Is it really turning back to catch that nav point? That's stupid. Why would you do that? It's at 28,000 feet. No, actually, the autopilot's doing what it's supposed to do. It hit the one nav point, and now it's turning around to face south. Toward Atlanta. Next leg of the journey is 273 nautical miles. I'm gonna have to do something with the speed there. Yeah, I am definitely pushing it too hard. And so, speed, man.
down to... I hear you, dude. Let's at least get it down to 280. Alright, so autopilot should be slowing down the aircraft, and it is. Yeah, that's good. What is our altitude here? Oh, bottom right hand side of the screen. I keep wanting to use the actual screens and stuff. You know me, wanting to play HUDless, even in a game like this. Oh boy, because you need full runway. Oh god, the shit's going to hit the fan. The second hardest part is behind me. I gotta say, it was kind of stressful. After my first attempted takeoff ended in disaster. And really, I'm shocked that this thing is streaming as well as it could. I did not think I'd be able to stream this game just because I've got to play it on the cloud. Yeah. But it's doing okay. Ohio. I flew by my house. I think that's something everybody in this game does. And yeah, they had it. I mean, there it was. Flew over some of the places we've gone on vacation, find our hotel, and like places we... I don't know what's going on with ATC, but I'm not getting any transmissions. In a way, that's a blessing. Like, if I just... Will she talk at all? Well, it's like I'm still getting... The one part of the game that's not working right now is the voices are the voices. And frankly, that's not bad. Ain't that right, Claude? Let's check out some of the views I set up. Oh no, they probably didn't save. Oh yeah, they did. Awesome view down here. It's where Captain Otto comes to smoke. Johnny, you ever let little Scrappy here just hump your leg? Was it, do you like movies about gladiators or something? Excuse me, Claude, I'm gonna climb over you. Actually, I'll switch to Claude view. Now we're seeing what Claude sees. Do you see what Claude sees? A farm, another 100 there. Alright.
We're leveling off, I guess.
Overspeed.
Now, how we in overspeed? I done set that shit. Flaps are fine. I need to check the specs for this plane again. Oh, okay. If that's... Are they saying 230 is... Or they're saying 250 is probably a little better. I guess, if that's what all that stuff's pertaining to. Well, so be it. Forget the throttle, we'll just input the speed. So take it down to... 250's our max. Let's do 260. Yeah? Party time. We're gonna make up for that time spent on the tarmac.
Ooh, I wonder if we'll see Cincinnati. Guess that won't tell us. Not until we get there.
Alright.
Flight assistant. What is up with ATC? Does flight assistant have anything about that? Radio communications on. Whatever. Close that out. Did I tell people they could walk around yet? I don't think I did. Y'all can take off your seatbelts and walk around a bit. And smoke them if you got them. Yeah. Fantastic. I wonder if this is the Ohio River. No, we're not that far yet. Holy shit. Let's forget we saw anything. So you can fly like, in terms of the big plane, I'm going to go ahead and raise those, by the way, just in case anybody saw that. This one's for you. But you know, autopilot handled the situation fine, despite the fact that I'd forgotten to do that. Yeah, I was busy. Yeah, you can fly like a lot of smaller planes. The bulk of it is like Cessnas, planes that carry, what, half a dozen passengers, or then you've got 2 or 3 that'll carry, I don't know, more toward like 20 passengers or something like that. You've got something like this, an A320, an Airbus, that the God, I don't know how many they carry, right? But obviously a full-blown passenger jet. You also have the, I want to say the 747, like the jumbo jet that's got 2 floors, like 2 decks.
I figured I'd kind of cut my teeth on this ship, this plane, before graduating to that, I suppose. It's got some jets, like in terms of whatever they're using in Top Gun right now. Was that the Hornet? So yeah, they've got quite a few planes. Yeah, they have a lot of Cessnas. The one that they train you in is like, I don't know. It's very bare boned in terms of, like in this, there are some buttons that don't do anything. I'll show you an example. Like, yeah, inoperative. Those ones actually do stuff. It's just that does stuff. Inoperative. But like in the Cessna, virtually every switch does something. And it's an older one too, so it doesn't have any digital screens. And then like the next version of the Cessna implements a digital screen, like the next one up from that one. But I went from I've been messing around with this a lot, the Airbus a lot. And so today I went back and flew a Cessna to, again, I've only been playing for 3 days, but to fly over my house and out in New Harbor, Maine. I flew over where my grandpa lived, and to do that I wanted a Cessna. Obviously I'm not going to do that in Airbus, but I was amazed because I'd gotten a lot better at flying the Cessna because I've been flying this. Everything seemed so straightforward, which was kind of a relief. It's like, wow, like I don't have to worry about a computer trying to land the plane, which I'm still not very good at. I'm almost better off eyeballing the landing myself, and that's pretty dangerous too. But to tell autopilot to land the plane, I don't know. It takes something I don't possess yet. I think just a better understanding of the autopilot. Well, it really feels like we're over the wilderness to some extent now. Although there's some kind of community over there. I'm thinking that we're over. I'm thinking that was the Ohio River back there, and maybe I just wasn't near Cincinnati. And we're probably over Kentucky by now. Probably. It's fun. I mean, I enjoy it. The latest, there's a lot of stuff that they don't put in the console version, or it's in there, but they just don't have it bound to a key. So like, one of them is to speed up time, and I want to do that on this trip. Is speed up time, just to see how it handles that. Because if you do that in what is that game? Kerbal. It can destroy your plane. Like the game just starts getting weird and you're moving too fast, even though it's like, no, I'm moving at the same speed. It's just we've multiplied time by 4. So it's the same winds, same speed, but you're treating it like it's 4 times the wind. And it's kind of weird. I'm afraid this will do this, but I figure I might take a few puffs of a cigarette and then try. Oh, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to step away for 30 seconds.
I will switch it to passenger view. Yeah, this is not Southern Ohio. At least, no. No, it's definitely not. Southern Ohio has some hills, but this seems like all hills and not much farm at all. Anyhow, Mr. Smoke, the plane is yours.
It's like, wait, whoa.
American 614 contact Indianapolis Center on 126.575. Good day.
126.575 American 614. Indianapolis Center American 614 flight level 280.
American 614 Indianapolis Center. Continue as planned.
ATC broke through. Okay. What did they say? I kind of heard them in the headphones there. I was shocked to hear somebody finally... Ah, okay. Indianapolis. Flight level 280, and that was fine. Okay, good. Will you guys continue to talk to me?
Indianapolis Center American 614 requesting vector to next waypoint.
American 614, turn left, heading 285. Proceed on course.
We don't
Turn left
really...
heading 285. Proceed on course American 614.
We don't really need to turn left, though, do we? It sure doesn't seem like it. Let me check the heading. That's speed. Heading. 14 degrees. She didn't say anything about that. I think we're good. I mean, we're just looking at the waypoint, right? It's like, we're good. Now, there's other stuff to stabilize the flight. I think this one has it. What is that little thing? Just signs, emergency exit and stuff. Maybe this one doesn't have it. So they have a plane that's kind of like a Learjet, and maybe that's just something that it enjoys. It has a bank thing where your plane will only bank a few degrees, like, I don't know if it's 15 degrees or something like that, or 20 degrees, but it won't exceed that. And also it has the stabilizer that even the very minute, even though we're flying really smooth right now, sometimes you wave a little bit, you know, and it stabilizes that. And I haven't messed with it much, but I get that it's just a luxury thing, you know, it's just to make your passengers a little more comfortable or something. It's interesting though, and I would assume the Airbus has something like that, but then again, the autopilot seems to be
doing that on its own fairly well. Well, I'm almost tempted to speed up the game and see what happens. Okay, here we go. Sped it up once. Sped it up again, I think. Sped it up again. Yeah, I can tell we're going faster. You can see how much shakier it is. What is happening with our altitudes fluctuating like crazy. But I guess it's working. I see.
Good day.
Hell yeah.
132.8 American 614. Indianapolis Center American 614 flight level 280.
American 614 Indianapolis Center. Continue as planned.
Thank you, Indianapolis. I was waiting for him to say something like, what are you doing? Like, why is your plane bouncing all over the place? Oh yeah, this will cut down on flight time. This makes a transatlantic flight possible, I think. Because I wouldn't want to do an 8-hour flight, necessarily. But if you can cut it down to a quarter and make it a 2-hour flight, then yeah, absolutely.
American 614, contact Atlanta Center on 127.85. Good day.
127.85 for American 614. Atlanta Center American 614 flight level 280.
American 614 Atlanta Center. Continue as planned.
What was that, Atlanta? Let me bring time
American
back down.
614, contact Atlanta Center on 127.55. Good day.
127.55 for American 614.
Okay.
Atlanta Center American 614 flight level 280.
Yeah, it's Atlanta.
American 614 Atlanta Center. Continue as planned.
Boy, when you speed up time, they definitely, you hear from the centers every second. Smoke, that's because big planes like that, if they overbank, it's near impossible to pull out of it. Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, a plane like this. But I don't know, like a Learjet, I don't know. It's not so big, you know what I mean? And it's not a Learjet, I shouldn't say that, but it's comparable to one. I think it's called the Cessna Citation or something. But it is essentially that type, you know. But the funny thing is, I've noticed is like, there's part of me that wants to like graduate out of the old Cessna into the newer, advanced one that have like a cabin with, you know, several seats back there, a party plane. But I go into one and I'm like, okay, well, the control schemes are obviously nothing like the old Cessna, and they're nothing like this plane. And so it's like, if you want to try a new plane, you almost feel like you have to start back at square one, figure out where all the buttons are. That said, there is a checklist, and I did have to do the checklist, and then I went back and basically looked at parts that I didn't think were that important. Almost like all that stuff where it's like, check brake, check this, when you know your plane spawned in with certain things in effect, such as your parking brake and certain levels and stuff, where it's just like, yeah, I know it's going to be right because it's a simulation. So I kind of took those out of the startup checklist. But I did all that for this plane. And so, other than that first Cessna and this plane, any other one I'm kind of like, God, I'm going to be sitting here at the gate for a while trying to figure out where everything is. And some of them have systems that other planes don't. Like that jet I was just talking to you about, how it has the banking system and the banking system. And the stabilizer And frankly, it's I know one of them I flew, even the autopilot was different. Like, it was lacking some certain. It was you know what it was lacking was auto thrust, which I have engaged. So that's letting autopilot control the thrust to do what it needs to do. Without it, you can set the speed, which I've also done, which is kind of funny. So I guess auto thrust is going to strive to keep 260 as well. I don't know. I don't know if those two things. Well, I don't think they conflict, but I don't know if they're redundant or if I. Yeah. Anyways, hey, Smoke, how you doing? When you get into the Boeings, one seat is dedicated to radar and job. Yeah, the I want to say it's the 747. It has extra seats back here, not like the seat that you can unfold. You know, it's got a much more spacious cockpit where a guy sits here. But again, I haven't messed with that one yet. Primarily just because I'm a little intimidated. Hell, I'm intimidated by this plane. So big old double decker kind of worries me. There's just so much plane there. But from what I understand, like, all of the systems are different. You know, like, this is Airbus, and so Boeing just doesn't. I don't know. It'd be different. So it kind of dovetails back into that, like, I'd have to be starting from scratch kind of deal. Some things I've noticed are universal. Like, these are damn near universal in the big passenger planes, anyways. Other planes like that Cessna, that's not even. You don't even have one of those. It's all digitized. You access it through menus and whatnot. Yeah, it's just. What's it look like out here? Doing that time jump. The time warp. We're only 40 miles out from our next waypoint. I kind of wonder what waypoint that is, though. Though I can check the nav log. Oh, it's a different. It doesn't show you the graph. Okay. Well, that doesn't really tell me. Now, does it? Let's see if we can find it on one of our screens, like this guy right here. All the screen, this guy right here. All the screen shit for that is right here, and here's range. So we'll see. How come it's not changing? Okay, that's what we wanted. Oh, I think I just saw it. Higgy. Higgy is our next one. And then one that looks like it says Zeppelin without some letters. So the legs are getting closer, which makes me think we're... Although altitude isn't dropping. For these waypoints, anyways. And I think I've got to start descending quite a ways out. So, okay, nothing to worry about there. I've flown a single-engine Cessna. Wow, that's remarkable, man. Huh. Well, then you would be a natural, I would assume, flying the Cessna in here, or at least familiar with the avionics and all that. I have never flown a plane. I've ridden on them. It's about the best I can do. I can remember the days where you could walk up and look inside the cockpit and they'd be like, "Hey, up there. Yeah, you want some plastic wings?" Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge. That's Tennessee. Okay. Okay, we're not as close as I thought we were. Although, I could speed up the sim again. I might do that. Let's try it. Holy shit. We're simming hard now.
614, 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Oh, that's not...
Maintain flight level 280.
This is like a wild Bronco now.
614.
American 614 contact Atlanta Center on 13 for 8. Good day.
13 for 8 American 614. Atlanta Center American 614 flight level 280.
American 614 Atlanta Center. Continue to ZPPLN as planned.
Okay, we have some kind of multiplier in effect. It doesn't show you which. But I'm not going to slow his speed, because these nautical miles are dropping at a rate of almost like 2 seconds per nautical mile. So that's good. And they do want me to drop. Okay, shoot. Okay, I think we're back to normal game speed. We need to start our descent. We need to get to 22,000. We're not going to do that within 3 nautical miles. That's for sure. Bring that down to 22. I have to descend faster than that, which I can kind of mess with. The vertical speed control. Do we have enough room to do 1,500 feet per minute? Maybe 2,000 feet per minute. Might be a little more reasonable. And now the question is it doing it? We are descending. And a little faster now even, so that's good. Huh. And you know, I like flying these big planes, but in a Cessna, I could be, you know, buzzing all those mountains and checking out what Pigeon Forge looks like, and it's not 2D. The buildings, as you probably already know, they at this angle it looks 2D, and it might be, but as you get closer, I mean, they're there, and they're 3D. It's kind of nuts. It's what my grandfather owned, Smoke, and he also owned a small airport and ran a flight school. Oh, that's awesome. I've never landed or taken off. Yeah, I think that would be the tricky thing. Yeah. If the airport is still around, I guarantee you it's in this game. Like if it's in Vermont and it's like they have. I flew out to Buckeye Lake and they have the Miller Farm where some planes land and take off. There's not an airstrip there. I mean, it's a place to land and take off. But that's in the game. And it's called the Miller Farm, and not because it's got some historical significance. I guess it does for, Buckeye Lake and small town in Millersport, but yeah, it's amazing. You'll pass some of these places and they'll have like proper names, like Dan's Airfield or stuff like that. But at the same time, of course they do, right? Because they have your house in the game. So they definitely have landing strips and airstrips. And it begs the question, why can't they call Port Columbus John Glenn International? I guess we just changed the name not too terribly long ago, but it predated this game. Ah, it's still around. Yeah, well, dude, you can take off out of it. You can land there. To me, that's cool. I mean, I think it's no coincidence that most of the time when I'm taking off out of Rickenbacker because it's 20 minutes from my house.
American 614, you are 1,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Well, excuse the fuck out of me, Atlanta. We are...
Climb and maintain flight level 280 American 614.
Fine, but... No, my flight plan tells me to descend. No. I'm going to argue with ATC for a second. No. I want to decrease that by at least 10,000
Atlanta
feet.
Center American 614. Request flight level 180.
American 614 descend and maintain flight level 200. Expect flight level 180.
What is that, a compromise? He's like, alright, go to 20,000. We'll think about 18,000.
American 614.
Well, at least he won't be yelling at us about our altitude. Yeah, we're flying out of OSU because these are the closest runways to me. Looking at my family's stuff in New Harbor, the Grandma the Great's house, and my grandpa's place. I was amazed to see that there was this little airstrip. It's just a dirt strip, but it was near New Harbor, so I was able to take off out of there in a Cessna and look around. It was amazing. Because I haven't seen that place since I was a child. And I had no concept of how far out there it was. I mean, it's south of Bar Harbor. But all of that shit is north of civilization in a way, you know? It's just, it was cool. Plus, I think with this, I was just stoked to find out, like, I don't have a Series S or a Series X. Like, I have an Xbox. And so for the longest time, it was telling me I couldn't play Microsoft Flight Sim. I didn't have a strong enough system for it. But then I saw on YouTube that they were like, oh, you can now play it on last-gen consoles. And you just play through the cloud. And the loading times are pretty damn minimal. Like, well, less than if I had the disc, it seems. And then that same day, I'm sitting there thinking about that, and an ad for Game Pass, $1 for 3 months came up. And I was like, okay, so they're telling me I can play Flight Sim for $1. Like, that's... Yes, we'll do that. Yes, please, thank you. McGee Airport in Shelburne, Vermont. I have to look that up and fly out of there. Is it close to you? Like, you know, is it within reasonable distance of where you live? Like, without saying where you live exactly. I know what state you live in. Because hell, if so, although by your description I doubt we'd be landing an Airbus there, would we? There is always that. But that Cessna Citation, which is pretty much a Learjet, I'm thinking it might not need as long a runway as the big planes. In other words, if I could find something that had the speed to get there in relatively short order. But yeah, that might be the next place I fly then, or something. It's because I'm gonna keep doing this. I can see it already. This is honestly, this is what I do in Kerbal, is just fly planes that I made. I think this game seems a little more set up for that. Wonder what waypoint that is. How did I find that out last time? Oh, this is how. That's right. I changed the. Oh, we're getting close. Okay. Well, hence the descent, but I didn't realize just how close. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're still descending, not quite fast enough. At least I don't think it's fast enough. Let's see. Vertical speed control. Can we take it higher than that? Oh, that's maxed out. Okay, fine. Then keep it, I guess, but we're not descending fast enough. I almost wonder if I turned it off, if autopilot would take over and be like, no, we need to go lower than that, but it's stuff like that that gets me. That and hitting invisible planes on the runway, that gets me too, every time. You don't recover from that. You would crash into dirt. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's for the Cessnas and stuff like that, if it's in there. Oh, man. I want to land this thing immediately so I can take you to the map and see if it's there. Well, I think I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Might as well do it now before I have to really start landing this damn thing. How could I leave it in the pilot view if I left the cockpit? That's ridiculous, Otto. I'm supposed to switch to co-pilot view for that. It's not a step. What does that say? Lumpkin Co. Wimpies? The hell is that? Of Lumpkin County. Wimpies. An airstrip, it's gotta be, or something. Nobody names the town Wimpies. Never heard of that. Well, we're going. No, we're not. So I always feel like I need a booster chair when I'm in here. So we're still heading for 14,650. Our altitude, we have really stopped descending. Why did we stop at 22? Probably speed, I'm gonna guess. Let's slow us down so we just descend a little more. Where is that? There it is. Let's take us down to like 230 maybe. Engage that. Okay. We're still not dropping. It's like we leveled out. It's almost like I have to manually land this damn thing. I do not want to do that. Yeah, we are not... That's the problem. Shit, my altimeter. Yeah, we were never gonna go under. And we want to be at what? They agreed to 20,000, but I don't care. We're going to 14.6 unless they tell me another plane's coming. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? 14.6.
American 614, please expedite your descent flight level 200.
Oh, we're going below 200, dude. We're not stopping there. About to take this damn plane over and just dive. What would that do to autopilot? I would think you can turn autopilot back on. Right? This would be my guess, that if you do something to disable it, you could enable it, and ideally it picks up at the last nav point you were shooting for. I don't know if I want to test that less than 100 miles outside of Atlanta. God, we are high, and we need to descend. Damn, so that's what it was. I had the altimeter capped at 22,000. I'm gonna get out my checklist for landing. Again, this is not something I'm good at. I'm not good at this game at all, but... Okay, landing lights will have to be on before descent. Okay, well, what about descent? Use selected speed mode to slow to 160 knots. Engage flap 1 at 190, flaps 2 at 180, flaps 3 at 160, and arm your speed brake. I think my speed brake's been armed this whole time. I'll confess, I do not know what the deal is with that. Yeah, but it's still armed. I've never tried it. It's one of those things where, I guess to understand it, like, I would just apply it full right now and see if it does anything, or if it's just pertaining to when we're on the ground. Although, the stuff for on the ground, I thought, was this stuff. Yeah, landing gear and auto brakes. Right, low, medium, or max. Speaking of which, let's put that on max. What is that thing next to it? Anti-skid? I don't think we have to worry about that. Weather looks good. Looks like Atlanta. Maybe way off there in the distance. That third nav point back past this one. What's our altitude? God, we're still not under 20,000. I think I'm gonna try it. I think I'm gonna take over the plane and dive. Yep, pretty sure we're gonna do that. Oh, don't screw everything up. Oh, it's the flaps. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. So those are regular, whatever, brake pressure for the
American
wheels.
614 descend and maintain flight level 180.
Okay, they caved into 180. Thank you.
Descend and maintain flight level 180 American 614.
What do you think we're doing? Oh, I'm sorry, that was Claude repeating it to them. Okay. What was I going to do? I was going to take over. God, it's too much trepidation. I don't think... There's part of me that's like, I really don't think I should. Like, no, we won't be quite at 14,000 feet, but we'll be less than 18,000 where they have allowed us to go. And honestly, once we hit 18,000, I'm going to ask them for the other 4. Because that's what I'm worried about, is dropping like a brick. One way or the other. Yeah. Wonder what that is. And that is not Atlanta, because we're still north of it. Lee Gilmer Memorial. Well, that's not the name of the town, I'm guessing. Okay. What's at 19,000? And still descending with 7 miles to go. Let's ask ATC about another flight decrease. Or altitude decrease, rather. By 4 more, please.
Atlanta Center American 614. Request 14,000 feet.
American 614 descend and maintain flight level 180. Expect 14,000 feet.
Descend and maintain flight level 180. Expect 14,000 feet. American 614.
Oh, Sully Sullenberger, was that his name? Miracle on the Hudson. Do I hear another plane? Hold up, yeah.
American 614 descend and maintain 14,000 feet.
Thank you, Atlanta. That's very kind.
Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. American 614.
Oh, no other planes nearby. And I flew one flight, I went Portland to Minneapolis. And twice ATC asked me to identify a plane that was going by. And that was kind of cool. I don't know why they did that. Just Sully, that fucker. Oh, you know Sully. Always landing his planes in the water. Killing those geese. Saving lives, though. Well, technically, no, we're not going to be at 14,000 when we get to that nav point. At some point, I need to let me look at my checklist again. 160 knots, and all this begins around 10,000 feet. Click on the landing lights, set 160 knots. And I need to watch that and watch my speed and adjust the flaps accordingly. Then landing system, I guess that's what that stands for, I don't know. ILS, instrument landing system, yeah. I need to click that on a little bit after that. We're really directly after that. Oh no, I need to get the altimeter. This is so much shit to do. We're banking a little bit. Dude, they're expecting me to descend like crazy. I think. That's... Okay, no they're not. 12,800. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go ahead and set the altimeter to that now. Or at least close enough. 12,600. Type that in. Do it first and then ask for permission to do it. We want to drop 2,000 more feet from our last request.
Atlanta Center American 614. Request 12,000 feet.
Thanks, Claude.
American 614 descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Expect 12,000 feet.
Maybe he's just saying that because I'm not even at 14,000 yet.
Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Expect 12,000 feet. American 614.
He's the only pilot to do a full 360 in a Boeing 747. Well, what about the one with Denzel where he turns the plane upside down? That's something. It's because he was doing a lot of cocaine. Claude and I wouldn't know anything about that. Aiken Field. I wonder if that's named after Clay Aiken. Man, I hope so. How's our... I think pretty soon we gotta really start the landing procedure. Atlanta's gotta be... It's kind of off that way. No more than 50 miles, though. At least I wouldn't think. Of course, they've got us doing this weird turn. I feel like they changed shit on us when we, I don't know when, honestly. But it does seem like the last leg of our flight plan changed. Georgia. Oh boy. If I do this right, it'll be the first. Oh, okay. It was Denzel. Yeah. That movie. I thought you were talking about the one where, where he lands on the Hudson River, based off of the true story. I don't think Denzel's is based. It was still a good movie, but yeah, you're right. That's the one that totally flipped his plane upside down to pull out of something because he couldn't pull up, but he could push down. So he had to turn it upside down in order to gain altitude. We'll go ahead and... Yeah, we're going to go ahead and try that on this approach. Tell Atlanta that's what we want to do. Thank you. Atlanta, this is American 614. Requesting permission to do kind of like what that Denzel did in
American 614 descend and maintain 13,000 feet.
baby steps. He's gonna give us 12,000 via baby steps.
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet American 614.
13's close enough. I'd only be 200 feet off of the flight plan. The altered flight plan. As if I can drop 2,000 feet or 1,000 feet a minute without doing something stupid. We never did get up above the clouds, but I guess our max elevation for the trip was 28,000. That was my fault. They wanted us to go higher, but I was like, what's the point of that? Get up to 38,000 just so we could maintain it for like this really short leg and then start descending. I'm like, well, screw it then. Let's try 28,000. That way we can at least be at our cruising altitude for a little longer. Huh. What lake? What lake that is that Atlanta's up against? It's a big one. They're really gonna tell us to descend. Like, oh wait. Did Atlanta give us...
American 614 descend and maintain 12,000 feet.
That's what we're working on. we want 10,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet American 614.
So... request another decrease. Let's just ask for,
Atlanta Center American
ask for that.
614.
We need to get ahead
Request
of it.
9,000 feet.
Can we have it? Can you do 9,000?
American 614 descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Expect 9,000 feet.
Okay. We're on our way to 2,000 then.
Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Expect 9,000 feet American 614.
12,000. Again, we begin procedures again at 10,000 feet. So, we're getting close. Oh my gosh. I'm stressed for what's to come. Going to hit the smoke. Not you, Smoke. The other Smoke. The tobacco company's Smoke. Claude. You've got the cockpit for a second, Claude. This bus are a boring conversation anyway. I'm assuming they're... Oh, who cares where they want me to be? I know where I need to be, and that's... Not here. 9,000. Oh, the altimeter auto. You gotta stop doing that. Go for 9. Yes. I need to disable the altimeter at some point. How do I do that? I don't need to for my landing procedures, but I'm getting the sense that it's just gonna fuck me up if I forget about it. Oh, I think approach mode should override it. Okay. They're telling me this one's 10,150. We've got it set for 9,600. It's close enough.
American 614, please expedite your descent 12,000 feet.
Well, what's this expedite button do? Is that gonna hurry it up? I mean, I would think it would. I'm a little worried about pressing it, though. Yeah, don't be worried. There we go. Confirmed. Claude, let him know we're expediting. Oh, we really are. Yeah, we are dropping faster. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it seems pretty apparent that that's what expedite would mean.
American 614, descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Thank you. He's granting our request. It does seem like they come around. That's good.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, American 614.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I really don't want to engage or disengage autopilot, but I will have to before I touch down. It's just a matter of like how close she'll get me to the runway before. If autopilot can line up the plane, that's the big thing. I'm not very good at landing. This may end poorly. But damn it, I'm gonna try. And I do have me trusty checklist, which almost seems more burdensome than helpful when landing, anyways. On the tarmac, it's fine. I can spend as much time looking at it as I'd like. But, I also have to keep in mind that going around is not the end of the world. Because I have this habit, or have over the last couple days, of like committing to it. Like, nope, I'm going to land. In terms of fuel, we don't have any concerns.
Atlanta Center Air France 17 tree is passing flight level tree 70, descending 10,000 feet.
37,000?
Air France
I don't
17 tree Atlanta Center. Continue.
don't think they're gonna hit us. I imagine we'll get more reports of other planes out there. We're at a good rate of descent. Speed is still fast, but that'll be the first thing that I deal with after this waypoint, I believe. I guess, I don't know. What leg are we on? Honestly, I can zoom that out a little bit. Wonder, is everything within 40 nautical miles of me? Yep. Sweet. Okay. We're almost at 10,000 feet. I'll try to do everything a little bit early, so maybe 10,500 here. We'll go ahead and turn our landing lights on. Landing lights on. On. This whole time I've had my taxi lights set to take off. I think we can turn those off. I'll have to remember to turn them to taxi when it's done.
17 contact Atlanta Center on 127.5. Good day.
Air France. Next step is going to be our speed. I need to drop that down to 160. Is that right? 160? Yep. Okay. Close enough to 10,000, I think, to do it.
Air France 173.
That'll slow us down exponentially. I think there's a turn coming up. Autopilot's going to handle that. Not me, but the other autopilot. We're at 10,000 and not descending. I think that's okay. What's our net? Yeah, 10,000. Yep, we're slowing down, all right. Slowly.
Atlanta Center FedEx 2644 is passing flight level 350, descending 10,000 feet. FedEx 2644 Atlanta Center, continue as planned.
Where is he? I could have sworn he's at 10,000 feet.
American 614 contact Atlanta Center on 127.05.
Do it, Claude. Contact him.
.05 American 614. Atlanta Center American 614 is at 9,900 feet, descending 9,000 feet.
American 614, Atlanta Center altimeter 29.902. Continue to Smealy as planned.
29.902. That's awesome. It's actually the same number. I don't even need... She was talking to me, right? You were talking to me. Yep, she was. Okay. Alright, okay, I guess the plane's gonna turn. Nothing's changed. We got autopilot on. We're below 10,000 feet. I need to start the landing system thing. Okay, on. Okay. I need to check this screen. Okay, it's not there yet. There are two indicators should come into play. The plane should be turning, but are you turning him at? I understand he's got to do it from a specific heading, so I don't want to worry too much. kind of under the impression that that'll just happen. Let's descend some more. Just take it upon ourselves. In fact, where do they want us to be on this one? Just at 9,000? Okay. It's not terrible. Let's do 8,000. No, not 49,000. Do 8,000. Rather be low than high, I guess. At first. Thank you for flying Air Auto. Please bring your tray table back to their upright position and put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. For me, I'm jumping now. Later, fuckers. I'm glad you reminded me. We need seatbelts on, cigarettes. Ow. Oh, we're at 180 airspeed. Okay, flaps 1. I should have done that at 190, so we should be on flaps 2 here in a second. We're still shooting for 160, yep. Come on, plane turn. You know you want to. Flaps 2. That was the flaps, right? For a second it sounded like the damn landing gear was going down. When are you going to turn? When do you want to do that?
American 614, please expedite your descent 9,000 feet.
It's like I feel like it knows what it's doing, right? It's gonna make a turn to the right, actually, to get us further away. I do not see the airport over there. Not saying it's obviously there, but okay. Expedite, yep, thank you. It's like I heard her talking, I didn't listen to what she said. Yep, I could see her pitch down a little bit more anyways. We need to change course, autopilot. We need to be doing that. Why aren't you? Although if it starts banking to the right, then that matches the information that's on screen. I mean, see what I mean? It's what I'm seeing here is way different from what we're seeing with that. This makes it, the screen down here makes it look like the airport should be right about there, and I do think I see something right in there that looks like it could be an airport. Or hell, well, no, it's not that is an airport, but it's not, I don't know if it's the right one. Yeah, but something in here could be it. I just don't like that they're showing me that waypoint. And I'm waiting for these indicators to show up here. they are not. We're still descending. Yeah, I agree. See, that's another reason it's good to have a co-pilot.
Start driving yourself crazy until somebody says something rational, like, it does look like you've got a ways before you'd be making your bank.
So yeah, this I'm just not going to pay attention to, other than staring at it right there. Over here, that is definitely an airport, where it says DeKalb Peachtree.
American 614, you are 500 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 2, 9.902.
9.902. That changed. I don't care about the footage.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet, American 614.
Dude, repeat the other shit she said. What else? She said she gave us some pretty damn important information that I needed. Oh, 29 or 92. Never mind. What's going on? Are we turning?
Flaps should be at full on 160. Why are we speeding up? Well, that's the auto thrust. I guess the autopilot wants us to do that. But you know, as we get closer, I gotta say, that does not look like an airport.
I suppose I'd rather say that at 8,000 feet than at 800 feet, but
I'm pretty sure I wasn't landing at a place called DeKalb Peachtree. But I bet we could if we asked. I mean, shit, at least I see it. The next nav point is GAA. Gas, basically. Gas. We can look at progress here, can't we? Doesn't really tell me anything I want to know. It's taking forever to close the gap here.
look at the turn they have for us. You go through all these, and then they want you to. Although I guess from the flight training, that might be part of the whole like downwind leg or whatever.
Flying by the airport to see it and then turning back. I don't know. Any of those symbols showing up yet? Nope. Not a damn one. Autopilot's still on. This isn't... I'm gonna zoom this in more. Why is it not doing it? Not 320. Patience, I guess, right? That's all it boils down to. You just have to be patient. I said I'd ignore it, but yes, I'm looking back. I'm like, what were you, though? Well, we're running at... We got full flaps yet? Nope. Here we go, full flaps. 159 is our airspeed. Altitude, I feel like the altitude needs to drop, but all I see is that nav point back there, not the one ahead of me, so I really don't know. What is the name of this next nav point? It's called Cloud, or it's Gas and then Cloud. Gas Cloud. Maybe it tells me something about the elevation I'm expected to be at. Down here. Flight plan. I'm looking for gas. There's one of these elevation. Or altitude, rather. No, it doesn't look like it. It's gotta be a place where I can see that, though. I'm certain of it.
American 614, please expedite your climb 9,000 feet.
What? Is she talking to us? She is. Said expedite our climb? Honey, we're not trying to climb. Yeah, she's talking to me. Okay, vector me to the next nav point.
Atlanta Center American 614 requesting vector to next waypoint.
American 614, continue to Posey turning and following heading 105.
Posey?
Continue to Posey turning and following heading 105 American 614.
Lady, you're fucking with my flight plan, I'm telling you. It's like I don't want them out of my life, but I don't want them. Yeah, I don't want to cancel IFR. I'm not turning heading 105. I'm afraid she's trying to send me back to that one we passed. And also, I don't care about the other thing. We need to we need to descend more. Let's go to. Let's try 6,000 feet, and I'll ask permission afterward.
Atlanta Center American 614. Request 7,000 feet.
American 614, descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
Close enough. 7,000 feet works.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
Am I not getting closer to these things? I mean...
American 614, climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
No.
I don't think so, lady.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet American 614.
It just feels like it didn't take long to cross the Ohio River, but it's taken forever to do this last leg here. Probably because I'm only going 155. What's that, a runway? Of course, it's probably not long enough for us. Meanwhile, these magenta diamonds are supposed to be showing up on this screen because I started our landing procedure, and they're not showing up. I wonder if I open up the VFR map. Yeah. They're showing me still on course as well. And they're also showing that turn starting right up here. I'm just going to leave that open for now. Oh man, okay. Damn, landing's driving me to smoke. Plane's gonna turn, Claude. I can feel it. It's gonna turn. What was that? Fulton County Airport? Is that where we're headed? We gotta be heading to Atlanta International or some shit, to be honest.
American 614, you are 1,200 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 8,000 feet, altimeter 2, 9.92.
Better yet, just let me be where I want to be, which is 1,000 feet below what you said,
Climb and
apparently.
maintain 8,000 feet American 614.
No. Oh, I already requested 7,000, and they know that. So this won't make a difference. This will drop that to 6,000. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Just do what they say.
I guess. They're not flying the plane, but we'll just do what they say. I feel us turning. Or something. I don't see the airport. Does co-pilot see the airport? Fuck it. Just go off of instruments, I guess. Nonetheless, we're making our turn, aren't we? I mean, it doesn't look like we are. But autopilot's on, landing system's on. Maybe we... It sure don't look like we're turning. But I see that our waypoint's like out there past where the curve is. Oh, hey, there's downtown Atlanta. I hope it looks better close up.
American 614, contact Atlanta Center on 135.0. Good day.
Do it, Claude. Contact them. Do it now.
Going to 135.0 American 614. Atlanta Center American 614 is at 7,800 feet, climbing 8,000 feet.
American 614, Atlanta Center altimeter 29.902. Continue to Posey as planned.
2992. Well, you can see up here, we're about to hit our waypoint. And then it's my hope that autopilot will just boop, pop us right back onto the line. Whole thing turned white. I don't know what that means. It was red, now it's white. Assuming that's not good. We're turning. Oh, the plane is banking for sure. This is promising. This is, this might mean with my previous landings I have been too impatient
American
with it.
614, you are 10 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect expect ILS runway 27 right approach via MMCAP transition. Cleared to MMCAP.
Could you print that out for me?
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via MMCAP transition. Cleared to Cap American 614.
Okay. So are we getting our indicators yet? No, then nothing. But I do have the landing system on. I'm telling you, I think now it's because I'm not lined up. I think that's why those indicators aren't showing up. They're expecting me to run past the runway, which we are doing here soon. It is right there. I see it. That's it. That's the airport. They want us to fly out past it, turn around, and then come back. And I'm thinking that's why I'm not getting those indicators. Because you get those to line you up with the runway. And really all it is when this one indicator slides to one area, you press a button. And the other one slides to the other area, you press the button. At that point, autopilot should be able to handle it. It's kind of synced itself up to the runway in question. But again, in my head, I'm thinking like, yeah, but you probably need to be heading toward the runway in general for those things to show up. So I guess I chalk it up to that. Also, I think it's absurd and fascinating that our nav point is still marked for something way back there. Back where that lake was, the lake where I was like, oh, wonder what giant lake that is that Atlanta's right up on. Well, Atlanta's not right up on a giant lake. It was miles north of here. I'd like to descend more. Oh, yeah. They in fact told me to. See, I told you the altimeter is going to get me killed. Or at least my neglecting the altimeter. Let's just put it to 6. Let's just anticipate that they're going to make us go lower. Plus it'll make up for lost time. That's cool. It'd be cool under a small plane where I could fly down there. Flying around Columbus today, I mean, even the Fifth Third building says Fifth Third on it. The motorist building says motorist on it. I mean, it's just the level of detail is more than I anticipated. Oh yeah, that's definitely the airport. Let's see, our speed's good, descent is okay, I think.
American 614, please expedite your descent 7,000 feet.
Oh, I guess it's not. Why is it just off? Yeah, it's not letting me toggle it. Oh well. Not sure what I did wrong there, but Look, we'll hit 7,000 feet. Don't you worry about us. We're even gonna go lower. In fact, I'll go ahead and ask you now if that's okay. Nope, she don't want to talk about that. Runway, West IFR clearance. What is that? Is that something I need to hit? Well, I didn't. She knows I'm coming in from via instruments, I would assume. Stadium. That'd be for the Braves? No, I mean, so what, an indoor baseball field? What is it? I don't know my sports. Is it the Atlanta Falcons? Why does that ring a bell? What's up with that building with like the kind of stairs to it? I mean, it's kind of cool. I wonder what it says on it. But no, really, where did the Braves play? Where the hell is their baseball field? How's our altitude? Good. We're below 7,000. They haven't yelled at us yet.
American 614, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Yeah.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Nah.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet, American 614.
It's American 614 negative. You guys have a habit of bringing me in too high, so I'm kind of compensating for that today. Thank you, Atlanta. Good day. Why are we climbing? Are we climbing? Or no, we're just leveling out? What are we doing? We're speeding up. I get that much from the engine noises, but it seems to be taking a while. Like, did I slow down time? Oh my god, yeah, I did.
It just seems like it. Look at. I mean, that's the time. 16:55:33. 35. 36. Yep. That doesn't seem right. 39. 40. 41. That's right. Oh my god, I had it at half speed. No wonder it was taking forever. Note to self. You can actually slow down the game too. Why would you do that? I mean... Holy shit. That was a long-ass second. You know what, though? These are good things to know, because after all, this is a test stream.
Please expedite your climb, 7,000 feet.
I'm not doing it, lady. Negative. You expedite your climb. In fact, I gotta be descending. As soon as I get to Kung Fu, Trait, D-Cell, Sneeve. Jeez. I cannot believe I did that. This seems like proper time now. 39, 40, 41. Yeah. Although it might be a little slow, I can't tell. Unless I should get out a stopwatch. Just to compare it.
American 614, please expedite your climb, 7,000 feet.
Well, you know, Columbus Tower, their radio went out or something. So I guess even if they're yelling at me about shit that I'm not going to do, I'm glad to hear them. I guess. Still no markers there. Meanwhile, the next nav point is like 23 miles north. That cracks me up. How did that ever get mixed up? I can almost see now that if you turn off the nav points, you could still use this screen up here and bring it up to track your nav points. Autopilot's going to do most of it for you. Because again, I'm working toward disabling my HUD. Like you've probably noticed that I'm doing a lot more looking at that to get my altitude. And we're climbing. I guess just, I don't know. And that to read my altitude.
American 614, please expedite your climb, 7,000 feet.
I guess we'll have this as well. Damn, that's a sharp turn.
But I think as soon as we make this turn, that's when those icons will show up here. I get one lined up right about there, the other one lined up right about there. And hopefully the rest just takes care of itself. I mean, I'll still need to put the plane down, but the later that I have to disable autopilot, I think the better it will be for everybody involved, which is just me and a few of you watching. But it'll be better for us. It'll be better for this guy.
Atlanta Center, UPS 1306 is at 8,100 feet, descending 5,000 feet. UPS 1306 Atlanta Center altimeter 29er.
Better for that guy.
2. Continue to be OYCAN as planned.
Chattahoochee Air Park. Huh. That sounds like a fun little place.
American 614 traffic is 4 o'clock 4 miles at 6,800 feet generic. Report them in sight.
So they're above
American
us.
614, please expedite your climb 7,000 feet.
Well, the people you just called out aren't going to hit us.
American 614 traffic in sight.
You see him? Okay. Well, co-pilot saw him. It's a shame he couldn't point him out to me.
1306, you are 11 miles northwest of Atlanta. Contact Atlanta Tower on 119er decimal tree when inbound on the approach.
What altitude do they want me at? 7,000? It's time to negotiate with them again.
Tower on 119er decimal tree.
Oh, that's right, I
UPS
can't.
1306.
UPS, bringing them packages.
American 614 traffic is 6 o'clock 2 miles at 5,700 feet generic. Report them in sight.
American
Oh, yeah.
614 traffic in sight.
They are right on our level. Close enough, anyways. Why does it look like they're... No. For a second, I thought they were turning to follow us. Well, they wouldn't do that.
American 614, please expedite your climb 7,000 feet.
Fine. Just because there's so many other planes, you've tricked me into doing what you want. She scared me with all that. Hey, there's a plane on your 6. There's another plane at 3 o'clock. Can you see him? Because we don't. Good luck up there. Oh shit, there's planes everywhere. This is too stressful. Every plane for themselves. So somewhere it says the elevation for these nav points. Shit, the sun is too bright. Just had to look. It felt like the plane was doing something. Initialization, say it? No. This doesn't really tell me. Flight plan. We scroll. It's the end of plan. Oh, there! Well, that can't be right. I still don't see flight level, like... KATL. Is that the one where we're on D cell? I don't feel like this is... Well, at any rate, I see Sneeve. Maybe decel is when I should have started decelerating. I mean, again, I'm just kind of learning as I go, but I don't see it as a waypoint. So maybe it's just straight up saying, this is where you begin that shit, you know, in terms of trying to get it down to 160 knots. We'd be flying straight towards the ground right now, and I'd have no idea. We're not. Either way, this really doesn't tell me at each waypoint what my expected flight level should be. Or wait. KATL says... No, fuck it. I don't know. I'm just gonna confuse myself with that shit. Okay. Coming up on our big turn any day soon. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we are. This would definitely be said turn. And that would mean I need to start looking for these indicators. Yeah. Okay, so what's the first indicator? On the first one, I want to hit the localizer. But I need to wait. We need to be descending, don't we? Of course, she hasn't told us to. There we go. We're on an approach just about. We're leveling out. Hey, there's another Miller farm. There's a Miller Farm in Millersport. I was just talking about that earlier. In Ohio, anyways, that you can land at. How is this not? Turn on the LS button. ILS is on. She's going to give us an altimeter reading here in a second. Or she should be, anyways. They want us at 6,000 feet. Well, I don't know if air traffic control does, but our flight plan does. God, is it too early to ask ATC to help us? Can you vector us to the next waypoint? Or no? Don't do that. I'm slightly worried that that's what got me in trouble earlier. Because I did ask them to do that. At about the same time, they seemed to change my course. This is 34 miles. Where are these markers? What were our last communications? Maybe she mentioned it already. No, it's all been about traffic and climbing. Crap. We're about to level out, I think. Because, yeah, 6,000 is what we're set at. Getting those symbols yet?
American
No.
614, you are 900 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 29.902.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet, American 614.
Fine. God, I gotta piss again. What do they really do? Well, I guess they have flight crews for this. Alright, damn it. It just hit me. That waypoint is... It's not a new waypoint. It's that same old waypoint. In fact, we're just... We gotta start descending, like... Yeah, we're straight up descending to 1,000 feet. Fuck the ATC, I don't... I don't trust them. Our runway is right there, it's not 30 miles away. And I don't think autopilot's gonna... I mean, that's the weird thing. Autopilot seems to be working okay. ATC is really contradicting a lot. And that has confused me more than once. But it's not giving me current waypoints, and I'm not sure why or what I can do about that. Is that under objectives? Nothing. So no. I mean, what can I do here? I need to... I don't know what this is. Request IFR clearance for instrument FP. What the hell is FP? What are you going to tell me for the next waypoint?
Atlanta Center American 614 requesting vector to next waypoint.
American 614, continue to MMCAP turning and following heading 095.
I don't think so.
Continue to MMCAP turning and following heading 095 American 614.
Are you really telling me to go back there? Because I'm not going to do that. But they're not helping me at all with this landing, which makes an already novice pilot even more lost. And now I'm thinking like, how the hell am I going to...
Eagle Med 28 is at flight level 220, descending 6,700 feet. Eagle Med 28 Atlanta Center, continue as planned.
She never gave me final approach stuff. I don't know what this does. I'm about to find out.
Atlanta Center American 614 requests destination change to Atlanta.
American 614 is cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Squawk 254 tree.
Talk to me quick, lady. What do I need
American
to do to land there?
614 cleared to Atlanta Airport as filed. Squawk 254 tree.
American 614 read back correct. Radar contact 5,100 feet. Altimeter 29er, 2 continue to trape turning and following heading tree 05 climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Continue to trape turning and following heading tree 05 climb and maintain 8,000 feet American 614.
Just close that out.
American 614, you are 6 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via MMCAP transition. Cleared to MMCAP.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 27 right approach via MMCAP transition. Cleared to Cap American 614.
Were they not talking to me earlier? Yes, they were. It's like they're telling me two different things. She's telling me I'm cleared to land, right? So, I'm cleared to land. I've got no assistance going on here from the autopilot. I mean,
Atlanta
really.
Center FedEx 170 tree is at 11,100 feet, descending 5,000 feet.
It's like I do, but
FedEx 170 tree, Atlanta Center altimeter, 29.902.
The way we're guiding in, I'm going to guess that it's the runway on the right of these two runways that are on the left of the airport. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to stick with that.
You are 74 miles north. Climb and maintain 6,700 feet. Expect ILS runway 6 approach via Jemmy transition. Cleared to Jemmy.
We're going to turn off autopilot. Nope.
Climb and maintain 6,700 feet. Expect ILS runway 6
We're
approach
going to lower
via
the
Jemmy
landing gear.
transition. Cleared to Jemmy Eaglemet 28.
Landing gear's down. It's not going to end well, folks. I want to thank you for flying American Airlines. What the hell kind of approach is that? Well, see, I wasn't going to do that anyways. I don't even see a runway there. Yeah, flaps
1,000.
are not deployed.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Yeah, you think?
Overspeed.
I'm pretty sure it's overspeed.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
500.
We're going way too quick.
Overspeed.
400.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
It's not good.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
FedEx 170 tree. Contact Atlanta approach on 127.9er. Good day.
Overspeed.
Good day indeed.
Overspeed.
It's a good day to be alive.
100.
Overspeed.
60. 50. 40. 30.
Kill the engines.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Kill the engines.
Overspeed.
Oh no.
127.9er FedEx 170 tree.
I'm out of runway. I needed to go around. Right now, I mean, I just passed 160 knots. That's the speed I wanted to be at on approach. For some reason,
50. 40.
there's not going to be enough runway for this, but here we go.
Retard 5.
Kill the engines. I've got reverse thrust on. I'm hitting the brakes like crazy. And I think I'm going to kill the engines again. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta International. We'll get you your weather momentarily. Thank you for flying American. Here's our hold short. Let's hit the emergency brake. Parking brake, whatever. Oh my goodness. Are we off the freaking runway? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, we scoot up just a tad.
Eaglemet 28, contact Atlanta Center on 120.45. Good day.
After all, they seem to have some traffic here. I suppose I should get clear.
I need to request some help from ATC. Hopefully they can really help me this time.
120.45 Eagleman 28.
There we go. Bound to be off the runway now. Yes, a little better. Okay. Let's get ATC on the horn again. Ask them why the hell they were asking me to climb at one point. There was like 2 people from Atlanta talking to me. And she had the same voice. Let's tune to Atlanta ground. Request taxi to gates.
Atlanta ground American 614 taxi to the gate.
American 614 taxi to gate Foxtrot 9er via taxiway.
Copy that.
Taxiing to gate Foxtrot 9er using taxiway American 614.
Let's turn off our landing lights, turn on our taxi lights. You can go ahead and retract those, in fact. Taxi lights on. It's good. Everything's good. People, you can smoke them if you got them. You can also take off your seatbelts now. Okay, where were we? I can't believe I landed that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite surprised by that. And I gotta say, my trip from Columbus to Atlanta was... It had its complications. God, slowing down time was ridiculous. I'm sure I tacked on an hour through that. Speeding up time was kind of ridiculous too, the way it made your plane react, but it sped up time, and that, although I don't know how much I saved, because I didn't do it a whole lot. It's interesting though, slowly but surely, I'm starting to understand this plane. There's still things I want to try. When I was worried to ask for that clearance, and truly, I guess that's what I needed to do, but then still, they wouldn't shut up about me going to the other waypoint. But at least they started talking to me about landing as well. Then it seemed like the guided landing was putting me somewhere beyond the airport. Maybe there's another runway over there. I'll probably check. But, yeah. We made it. Parking brakes off. That's right. I told the passengers I really don't want to tune to Atlanta ground. I wanted to tell them what kind of day they were going to have. Well, one thing's for sure, they're lucky to be alive, so... There's no ground services. Not when you're taxiing, I suppose. Close that out. No, I mean, actually close it out, not minimize. We're done with it. So of course I've been checking out multiplayer and seeing what that's about. God, that hangar is a commercial for Delta. Well, we want to thank you for flying American. I guess a multiplayer, as it stands, I don't see where they have shared cockpit on console version. Which I don't really understand, because it almost seems like all the options they have on PC, they have on console, it's just they're hidden. But that might be naivete talking. And she's one of our stewardesses. Well, Claude, I didn't see you, but I sure appreciated everything you did. Why does this portion look bumpy? Feels a little bumpy. I mean, they only had to map out the globe. I guess there's going to be some bumpy parts. Where is our gate? And in case one might wonder, you don't have to taxi to your gate. You don't have to taxi out to the runway. You could start on the runway with all your pre-flight stuff checked and ready to go. I just prefer to do the whole thing. Saying that, though, I had no idea this gate was this far away. The truth is, you can plan this stuff out. Like, ideally, I should have known what gate I was going to before I even left Columbus. But I kind of said it as, hey, as long as I get on the runway, I'm okay. Partially because I didn't think I'd be able to land the thing. Happy I proved myself wrong this time. I guess we could turn off the flight director. And the landing system that never came into play. Still trying to figure out what happened there. Am I really supposed to be driving on this? I suppose they're telling me to, but it kind of does look like a pedestrian walkway. And talk about, like, having me park around back. I passed so many gates on the way here that would have suited me just fine. Again, this is why you should choose your gate before you even depart. Okay, a little over this way. Okay, that's perfect. You're not even... Yeah, okay, no, it's not. A little over this way. I'm about to lose you, dude. I don't... That's it. Bring it on. A little further, yeah. Got you. Let's see. Parking brake. Power down those engines, or at least set them to idle. Okay, they've already disabled their seatbelts. Let's get that jetway
Atlantic
connection.
Ground American 614, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
American 614, we can't connect the jetway to the aircraft. Please retry later.
No worries, no worries. We'll get the passengers out of here somewhere, some way. I guess. Look, I don't know. I was following the dude with the two things. Is there another way to do that? In case... No, there's really not.
Atlantic Ground American 614, could you please send the baggage?
American 614 baggage is on the way.
Really, we're dropping off baggage? Anyway, that'll do. I'm going to go ahead and start shutting this damn thing off. We should have external powers back on. Okay, good deal. So, I guess let's just... I don't know what order to do this all in, but I believe we will, can I just... Engine off. Engine off. That's it. Oh, there we go. Hold on, I wasn't Air France, was I? It says here Air France. No, it was American Airlines. Anyhow, that will do it for me. Columbus to Atlanta in, gosh, 4 hours. More than 4 hours, actually, or with less than 4 hours, I should say, because the whole first hour was me setting up a plane and getting it destroyed before I could take off. So, truly, this was a 3-hour flight with some time manipulation. I had thought earlier if I got through my flight real quick to do like a Cessna flight where I could do more low flybys and stuff like that, explore some area. But no, it's too darn late for that. So I believe that will do it for me. Again, I hope you've had a lovely flight. Now that I know this will actually work, I can play a game on the cloud and stream it, and it seems to go okay. I think that I will do this again very, very shortly because I'm totally obsessed with this game right now. I wanted to play it so bad when I thought that I couldn't, or actually when I legitimately couldn't, and then to realize that I can. Yeah. Tickled pink, I guess, is the phrase people would use. A few people, older folks, the kind of people I love. No offense, young ones. Anyhow, this will do it for me, as always. This is Automatic for Automatic Games. If you like this kind of thing, like this kind of thing. If you subscribe to this kind of thing, you can do that too. Have a good evening. Good night.